Testing 1 2. There we go. I am here. How are you? Welcome on in to another episode of GTA RP on the FableRP FiveM server. You can find them in the description below. Smash that like button, subscribe, share, let everybody else know we're live. You know the drill. If you're here in chat first thing, if you're watching as a VOD, you don't worry about it. We are playing a little bit of Vincent Murdoch today. Last time we joined Vanilla Vince, owner of the Vanilla Unicorn Strip Club. Him and Oil King, his one and only dancer, did some drugs, did some hard crime. You know, we stole money, we laundered money, you know, and we were kind of driving around talking about like where the cocaine processing facilities could be. And it got me thinking, you know, like, who in the city would probably have control of over the cocaine market? You know, I'm thinking South America. I'm thinking the cocaine comes in from South America, so I'm thinking like Vagos. I'm thinking like gang members. I'm thinking like fucking the ones out on the 9000 block with the yellow shirts. You know, I'm thinking Jamestown. I'm thinking, you know, fucking Fudge Street. You know, I'm thinking those kind of areas. So that's what we're gonna do today. We might even grow some cocoa plants for processing in the future if we do find it. I got a big thermos full of water. I suggest you all get some water in your life. Very important stuff. Kind of run on it. All right, let's wiggle, stretch. Oh, let's pop all the cartilage out of our fingers. All right, there we go. Oof. Snap, pop, crack. Get our controller working here. All right. Now I'm going to spawn in Legion Square. It's not too far from where I gotta be. Jabooja. Yeah, boo-boo. Oh, he's on a mission. Look at that little wiggle in those walk. Nice. Overeaters and Sex Addicts Anonymous. You're hooking up, making a threesome. Good job. It's harder than you think to arrange a threesome, guys. I just want to put that out there. A lot of open communication that has to be done. A lot of setting of boundaries. You know, there's a lot that goes into it, okay? It ain't just... I mean, it is a little bit just, but I mean... No. I wish I could have Vince have a toothpick. Is he toothpick? Oh. It's not a valid command. I wish there was a toothpick. I could be like me. Really bad oral fixation. You know what I mean? Try not to smoke all the time. I still might smoke, but... try not to do it all the time, you know. Me first. Gotta go get our limo. Go exploring today. Go back to the club. Check our inventory, see how many cocoa plants we actually have, how many seeds we have, how much fertilizer we have, blah, 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 blah. Alright, we're taking a shortcut to go run by the bums. I got food, I got a little bit of food, I got a little bit of water, I got bandages. I got a gun with like 1 bullet, 2 bullets left in it. Should probably vote again today. A reminder, if you guys are in the server, you can vote for the server and get a free $500. That's free drug money. Do it. Do it up. Helps promote the server. Helps get us out there so the community grows, so the city grows, so that we can tell more interesting, unique, intricate stories. Here with GTA RP. Now the story is I'm a desperate club owner. I have no money. I'm indebted to the Chinese mafia. I'm indebted to the triads. I'm a drug dealer. I'm a car thief. Hello, comrade. I will leave the Faggio. Oh, I love it. Look at him. It's so good. It's so good. Welcome on in. I love the Vanilla Bean Bliss. We were drinking and driving the other day in the limo with the Vanilla Bean Bliss, but apparently in the back of the stretch limo, you can't put on seatbelts. There's no seatbelts in the back of the limo, so I may have crashed the limo on drugs, and I may have ejected Oil King Ollie. May have just ejected him out of the back of the fucking stretch limo. And died. Poor Oil King, I know. Oh god. Great. Leave that unlocked. Poor Oil King. He's my only dancer. We had a good discussion though. He helped me figure some things out. He bought some booze. That was really nice of him. I didn't even ask him to do that. He's a loyal king. He truly is. He truly is. What a king. Alright, before I forget, I'm going to get on the Discord real quick. And if you go to the announcements tab, you can find the post for voting, and I highly suggest everybody get on and vote. Even if you're not playing, it helps the server. So I guess we gotta do it. Here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Discord. Heckin' vote, man. Get out there and heckin' vote, guys. My dudes. My gender neutral dudes. Let's buy some water. Let's grow some cocoa plants. I want to see how long the cocoa plant takes. Okay, so we're going to buy water, grow cocoa plants, and then we're going to search all over the city. I don't know if I can find that shit today, man. If I can find it. I'm just gonna look for places where there's like lots of gang tags. You know, I'm just gonna investigate every fucking door I can. You know, every alleyway, every fucking rock. I'm gonna turn over every rock. The mask for today. I usually just do the bandana, but. Spooky skull one? I kind of like that. I don't know. I actually kind of really like the black bandana. The paisley bandana. Oh my god, I love paisley bandanas. I have done my part and voted. Congratulations. Let's check votes. $500. All right, let's go spend it on water. Oops, wrong way. This always happens to me. Let's not spend $500 on water, but let's. All right, come on. Come on. There we go. I have to look at the wall when I do it. Can I get out first? Thank you. All right. The club looks so good when you're on Vanilla Bean Bliss. I mean, what you can make out of it while you're not like tripping balls, but like fucking tag war going on. I love it. Buy some food, buy some drinks. Add a couple baskets. 14 herbs and spices known to increase your libido and stamina. Really, it's just a bunch of Chinese pharmaceuticals and hard drugs mixed together. Just get 20 of these. 25, fuck it. How you doing? Not gonna rob you today, sorry. Yeah, maybe later. Maybe later. I still want to learn. I still want to learn how to crack your safe. I need to start breaking into houses and actually finding some USB stuff so I can like. Just don't know whose houses to break into. We figured that out yet. Good place. I mean, it certainly does increase your stamina. That's true. It's not lying. You know, it's like old what my grandpa Muhammad Ali used to say. It ain't lying if it's true. Said that back when he was still Cassius Clay, before he fought too many fights. I don't know. Where should I go? Maybe I'll just go up into the hills. We'll just go up to the Galileo Observatory and walk up the path up here and just plant some cocaine up here. Seems like a good idea, right? Seems like a reasonable idea. Perfectly reasonable. Cuckoo for cocoa plants. I love fucking throwing my ass end around. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just like to throw it back. What can I say? Oh, 2 for 1! Oh, man. Oh, you prick. Fucking scuffing up my limo. You see a bright pink limo barreling towards you, you stop. That's just all there is to it. Why am I not using my controller? I want to make enough money to where I could soup up the limo. Like, fucking engine, brakes, armor. You know, just make it a fucking beast. Do crime in the limo with a bunch of strippers. Oh my god. Need to actually get some people to be dancers. There we go. That up. Boy. You gotta love it. It's pouring down rain. So let's see here. Let's go to the left here and try to find some place on the left. Get the jog on. Yeah, like look at. Okay. I'm off the beaten path here. We're going like right here. Cocaine. Alright, we gotta go up a little bit. And we're gonna plant another one. That's alright, man. Don't worry about it. I got you. I'm gonna do some exploring today. Go look around. Trying to grow some more cocoa plants. Let's just feed and water this real quick so it doesn't die on me. That sounds like a good time though. I'm going up Wednesday and Thursday up north, and we're gonna have a big bonfire with some friends. And not really into the whole like celebrating, you know, like American independence, blah blah blah, whatever. But you know, it is a good excuse to like eat and drink and get together. I haven't really felt too patriotic lately. Now the long wait. See, now this is where I like this part, you know, even though it's kind of like not really like the best content. I just get to talk to chat, and that's really what I enjoy doing. I love talking to chat, so. I don't know. 4th of July has never really done it for me. I had a bad experience one time where there was a mass shooting and a bunch of people like right in front of me at a 4th of July event, and ever since then it's just kind of been, you know, it's like, oh cool, it's PTSD week. The fucking explosion week. I love it. Fuck. Not really my cup of tea. They get hanging out in large groups of people anymore. America, we've got too many guns. Everybody's got a motherfucking gun, yeah. Could literally be shot at any moment. Welcome to America. I'm not really big on that whole shebang. Not that I'm anti-gun, I just don't think that there should be that many of them in the world. They all have their purpose. Like, if you want to be part of a well-regulated militia, go join the fucking army, you losers. You know, go join a branch of military. Our Second Amendment originally was codified the way it was so that they didn't have to use the militia to go get slaves, you know. It's all boils down to white supremacy in the end, and it all boils down to a bunch of shit that I just don't care about. Fuck them, you know. This is a new nation. There's new people in it. Kind of feels like the American Constitution's the soggy piece of wet newspaper. Instead of an ever-changing, evolving, lasting document. You know. A couple power-hungry snotbags got a hold of it. It's steering us down a path that I don't think we can avoid. It's 5%. Let's just smoke cigarettes in the rain while we through our bandana. At least the rate is 100%, not like 30%. Seems like cocaine would grow really fast, right? And Epic's doing another Cyberpunk 2077 playthrough where he's playing as a corp but listens to everything Johnny Silverhand tells him to do. That should be fun. Dimples is he's at a con in LA. Got to hang out with the Obey Me guy, I guess. That's pretty cool. And I don't know if you guys knew this, but it is World UFO Day today. So happy World UFO Day. It's a holiday that commemorates UFO sightings and UFO theories. Wow. There's no organization that runs UFO Day, but many ufologists, many UFO nerds celebrate that holiday. Yeah, I made a post about it today. July 2nd, of course, is the date of the infamous Roswell incident in 1947. July 2nd is the most popular date for UFO Day due to the popularity of the Roswell incident. Man. Cool. Happy UFO Day. I've seen tons of UFOs. I always thought that it was supposed to be normal to see UFOs. Like, I thought it was just a thing that everyone, like, had. Because I, like, literally can't count on two hands how many times I've had, like, sightings. And I've seen all kinds of shit, man. Like, I've seen, like, weird-ass fucking cigar blimp-shaped looking motherfuckers that had a black band around one end, and I've seen saucers, and I've seen the nocturnal lights, and I've seen orbs, and all sorts of fucking crazy shit. I just thought that was normal, man, for the longest time. And I was like, wait, you mean to tell me that, like, not everybody, like, has ghosts in their house and sees UFOs? Wow, really? Huh? You guys look up? I think for a large majority of the human population, their minds filter out like a good majority of the shit that they encounter in their lives. Like, I think they have these fucking genetic blinders on that make them, unaware. And I think there's some people that are just evolved a little bit different. And we've got hyperconnectivity in our minds in certain areas of our brains, and it just allows us to see shit. Allows us to experience stuff that other people don't. That's my theory. It's kind of like, I bet Neanderthals looked at modern humans and said, man, they believe in some weird shit. I feel it's kind of like that, Yeah, so happy World UFO Day. Seen plenty of them. If you've ever seen a UFO, tell me about it. I'd love to hear your UFO stories. I love to hear when people have like weird stuff in their lives. I've talked to a lot of my friends about, weird shit that have happened to them and weird shit that have happened to me, and it's always a fun exchange. It's 3:33. Make a wish. Make a wish. 3:33. I wish people would come in and tell me about their UFO sightings. Maybe I should make a post about it. So that's not the one I want. I want this one. Let's get the channel real quick. Happy world. Let's capitalize world. World UFO Day. Come into chat and I'll tell you about my UFO sightings. Live. Only on. Boom. Oh, there we go. We're at 10% growth already. That's pretty good. Happy World UFO Day. Let's see what this
there's
is.
There's footage and records of objects in the skies that we don't know exactly what they are. We can't explain how they moved.
Obama pretty much began the disclosure initiative, and
did not have
Clinton was groomed to continue it, and it just didn't happen.
An easily explainable pattern.
Imagine a technology that can do 600 to 700 G-forces, that can fly at 13,000 miles an hour, that it can evade radar, and that can fly through air and water and possibly space.
Ooh.
And oh, by the way, has no obvious signs of propulsion, no wings, no control surfaces, and yet still can defy the natural effects of Earth's gravity.
The fact that he's like control surfaces, I understand he's like talking about like wings and rudders and stuff, but like that makes me think of like, you know, yokes and steering wheels and pedals and things like that. Like that's like there's none of that. So like how would you know unless you got one and you've been inside it and you've seen whether or not it does or not, you know?
That's precisely what we're seeing. The government has already stated.
Well, I mean, it's a little science fiction.
I'm not telling you that. The United States government is telling you that.
They also told us that there were weapons of mass destruction in Iraq.
These vehicles seem to have unlimited loiter time, which we don't have. Then the acceleration is beyond any far.
My family's been financing the international building and reverse engineering of UFOs, and I feel guilty because we've hidden it from the rest of humanity. So I've come out and
technology which is in a whole different sphere than anything we understand.
Tell people about it.
And frankly, China and Russia just aren't there.
Do we have any sensors underwater
don't talk about that.
Detect?
Don't talk about the mermaid.
UAPs.
Don't talk about the mermaid race.
In the ocean or in the seas.
Ah shit.
I think, that would be
oh shit, they're talking about the fish people.
Now, I know what you've seen is what those Navy pilots saw in 2004, and
that motherfucker looks like an alien.
Sightings since then, and I've talked to those pilots, and they know they saw something, and their radars locked onto it, and then all of a sudden it was here on the surface, and then it's there.
Yeah, you could also talk about all the astronauts that have seen UFOs and the events that have happened on the moon, but we're not gonna do that though, are we?
And they don't know what it is, and we don't know what it is.
Lieutenant Graves told us pilots training off the Atlantic coast.
It's the rod of
things
man.
Like that all the time.
It's a big stick to hit us on the head every once in a while. That's
at least
what it
a couple
is.
Years.
Wait a minute, every day for a couple of years?
Mm-hmm.
For a few 100,000 years, probably.
Seeing it continues to be unexplained, and might in fact be some type of phenomenon that is the result of something that we don't yet understand.
Boy, that's fucking obvious.
Some type of activity that some might
going to say the Vegas shit.
Different form of life.
Other than saying, I think it's probably
issues that Congress
aliens.
and others have been concerned about are basically safety of flight concerns and
Director of
counterintelligence
National
issues.
Intelligence,
But of course, there's always the
the
question
DNA.
of, is there something else that we simply do not understand that might come extraterrestrially?
The immediate concern
got
is very
choked saying
twofold.
that word.
One, this is
God,
a technology
it's
that
gonna
we don't
terrify
completely
so many
understand,
people.
and it seems to be defying our understanding of physics. And secondly, whoever's operating it or whoever's behind it these aerial phenomena seems to be keenly interested in our military capabilities. You know, there's a tendency for the UAP sightings and developments
when they come
to occur
visit, we
around
keep fucking
military
shooting their
assets,
asses.
especially it seems around our naval assets.
The fuck
fact that
out of
this
our
is
oceans,
in our
maybe.
airspace and it's real, that's when it becomes compelling and that's when it becomes problematic.
Yeah, build space weapons.
What is it? What are its
More
intentions?
defense
What are its
spending to fight the mermen. Come on,
Who
guys.
is out there? Who are we? How did we get here? How did we become as
Why are
we
my
are?
hands stuck like this?
Who am I to say that planet Earth is the only location of a life?
That we're the only life form on planet Earth, you know? So what I'm doing now, I'm just scrolling Twitter while we wait for the cocoa plants to grow in a digital video game, so I can. I feel bad. I feel bad for poor Gaucho. He got into that NFT community stuff early on, and then it just tanked on him. And there's still people like that are interested and are still doing it. And bless his soul, I really liked some of his pictures and some of his NFT stuff that he's been doing. But yeah, it's riddled with scams and bots, and it's just right now it's just not ready for. He'll be ahead of the game when the internet like rolls over into like Web 3.0 because he'll have like researched and participated in, you know, Web 3, you know, shit. I don't know. For me, man, there's already an existing art market. Physical art market and digital art market. I could see how NFTs work for people who are really popular. Like honestly, that's all it really feels like. I feel like NFTs only really work for influencers, like really well-known influencers, and I really only feel like that's the way that they're like laundering large amounts of money. But that's just me, you know, having theories about how the corrupted the rich are. And instead of paying taxes, they'll do anything to hide their money and their wealth and not trickle any of that shit down, you know? See, look at this shit. He's got some cool NFT stuff. Like, he's got some cool ET, like, fucking ultra cool. He's got, like, all the buzzwords and stuff. It's pretty cool. I mean, if I was into NFTs, that'd be pretty neat. There's this guy, Tupacacabra. UFologist, filmmaker. He does some pretty cool stuff with 3D renderings of UFO sightings. Pretty dope. Linda Thompson. We got a MUFON VA certified field investigator, but a little bit of a boomer. It's all right. Some people I don't know. But you know, anytime I see Christopher Wolford fucking tweeting shit, it's like, all right, let's see what it is. Let's read what we got here. Forgot who he's talking about in the next sentence. That don't surprise me. Then we got some game stuff. You know, it's my tweets, like latest tweets, is all weird. It's like UFO stuff. Got Danny Silva. Danny's been at this a long fucking time, dude. I remember talking to Danny Silva about Tom DeLonge, you know, going to talk to like Lockheed places, and like how I had figured out where Tom DeLonge was staying in which hotels and how close they were in relation to a Lockheed Martin like office. And so it's like, yeah, we won't tell you what aerospace company we've been talking to. We all fucking know, dude. Shut the fuck up, Tom. That's the reason why they took your phone away from you and like made you stop posting on fucking. You kept trying to leak shit. You're just, even your online presence was enough. You got hacked by the Russians, bro. You fucking Podesta, the rest of you got fished by the Russians, dude. You're a fucking security threat. You don't get it. The engineer who assigned Lambda for sentience asked questions about religion. If it lived in Israel, yeah, that's true, and it said it would be the one true Jedi. You know, I just think it's a lot easier to believe that the AI that's using your chatbot is sentient when you're like a religious mystic neckbeard kind of dude. Like I think it's just a lot easier to believe that. A little harder for me to believe. Not that I don't like believe that like sentience can be achieved outside of human mind. Like that's obviously the case. But I don't know. It'll be sad if it is sentient. It's got a lot of got an uphill battle, let's just put it that way. Citizen's pretty good. He does UFO live stream content on YouTube. So if you like UFOs and you're on YouTube a lot, he's a pretty cool dude. He does stuff with Christopher J. I call him Jay. Christopher King. Experiencer group, tag. Feel like they've been burning the candle on both ends for a while now. That's wild, man. See what I mean? Like, I guess if at least if your NFTs are gonna be spammed, at least they look cool. I don't mind seeing NFTs, to be honest. When I follow Alex, like Alex Fitch creates on Twitter, Mental Alchemy, one of my buddies, Alex, I love following him because he's just like awesome art just like follows him around, right? So like anytime he's on Twitter and he like reblogs a bunch of stuff, it's always just like really cool art. And I go through like a couple things. Let's walk around, check on these other plants. 19%. 15%. 18%. So once it gets down to 30, once it gets down to 30%, we'll give it another food. I like this like chill theremin music we got going on. Digging that. There's some cool people on the quote-unquote UFO Twitter. There's some cool folks out there. James J, the Mind Sublime. I wish he'd come back. He got family life. I get it though. My wife and kids. You know, I ain't got none of that. I got a lot of free time. I think really what it boils down to is we think Earth is our backyard, you know. We think Earth is our home, and we think Earth is just like our house, and like the woods is our backyard and the ocean's our backyard. And I don't think that's the case. Like I don't think it's our backyard. I think it's their backyard. I think something else is here. I think migrations happen. I think probably if there are spacefaring intelligent species, they're probably migrating. They're probably moving throughout the galaxy, throughout the universe, throughout their solar system, on their planet. You know, there's migrations happening on scales larger and larger that we just can't see. There's just things happening that we don't understand, you know. We're drawing lines in the dirt and they're moving orbits and shit, you know, just stupid shit that we can't even comprehend, you know. And maybe we will someday. Maybe we'll get to that point where we can chase the singularity of the universe and keep on keeping on. I don't know. But I don't know. I think the expansion of the universe doesn't just freak us out. Like, I don't think we're the only ones freaked out about the fact that the universe is expanding. And that, like, heat death is the inevitability of, you know, some galaxies on the edge of, you know, being pushed away from other stars, you know, till there's just nothing left, darkness forever. But I don't know if that's necessarily forever, because there might just be a larger scale that we can't see, and it's just all just wrapping in on itself, and it's going to get sucked back in and returned into something new. Who knows? I'm just going to rant. I'm just going to rant until my cocoa plants are done. Wax philosophically for a little bit. I think Earth is just like, you know, a byproduct of migrations. I think life came here. Not all life, but some life came here. Another through cataclysm or by choice. I have a feeling that in our solar system things were probably a lot different than they are now. Orbits are probably evolving and changing and moving, and extrasolar travelers are probably introduced, and that's just what happens. Like getting on a boat or a raft and floating Micronesia, you know, like all the way to the fucking Americas or some shit, you know. Like getting in a space capsule and going to the moon, you know. It's just kind of what happens. We web out, we spread out, we filament ourselves. Replicate. That's our job. It's the DNA. That's the code. That's the robot driving our flesh bags. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful, noble, illuminate purpose. It is to strive to know the unknowable, to go where you haven't been, to explore, to go inward and outward in all directions. Yeah, it's pretty dope. Pretty dope. It's what's going through fucking Vince's head right now. I wonder if Hannah will get out of work early today. Usually pretty slow. And it's been pretty hot. But it is the getting close to the holiday weekend. I saw a ton of people, bunch of tourists going up north. Everybody in the left lane. Everybody wanting to go fast. But because everybody was in the left lane, the whole left lane just was backed up for miles. It basically flipped reverse. You just had to reverse psychology. You just had to realize that, oh, people are stupid. And they're all in the left lane. Time to be in the right lane and go fast. What I've come to understand with driving is most of them have insurance, but they all have brakes. I mean, maybe not all of them, but, you know, a large majority of them have brakes. And I'm driving a 98 fucking S10 beater, man. Little thing that has them get up and go, though. Beautiful engine, beautiful transmission in it. But, you know, it doesn't owe me anything, so if you fucking wreck me, that's on you, man. Like, I ain't gonna lose nothing here. Like, Let's have a sit. He's been standing for a while. Sit next to our Coco. So 50% food and water gets us 25% growth. So yeah, I'll probably need to feed. Three times. 3 times maybe. They get down to like 30%, so it doesn't die. But it still has like, I still have time. I don't have to think about it. I feel like we should just watch YouTube videos now. What's your mood? Fucking hate AC/DC. This guy does some pretty cool UFO art. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Just a little lentil. Pretty much what I saw. Especially with the whole like light reflecting off of it, man. Talk with Grant about CE5 and his contact experiences. Grant Haygood. Who's Grant Haygood? People that are coming out of that experiencer closet, man. I did a photo shoot like this, like a rapture shoot. It was during a time one of them people were like, oh, the rapture's coming. And then it just came and went, nothing happened, so we went around town and took pictures as if it actually happened, laid our clothes down on the ground, and I really like the idea of virtual photography and game photography. Like, it's always been really interesting to me. We did a lot of Red Dead Redemption photography. Marie, Mrs. Meatball, is so good at that shit. Like, she's got an eye for composition. So it makes her a good painter too. I fold in my research for military UAP to verify some types of info. Cool. Oh, Grant Cameron. Grant Cameron is the only person whose adult ADHD is unbridled. Like, this man could go on forever. It's definitely his hyperfixation. He's from Canada. He's from, I think he's from Ontario. I'm not too sure, but anyways, he saw some UFOs when he was younger, and it kind of did the thing that it does to all people who see UFOs. It drives them to want to know what the hell it was. He's a pretty good guy. He's done a lot of really good White House UFO and presidential archival material. He's done a lot of archival research, like the Apport archival research up in Canada. I think he did a lot of research into that. I like the idea of Apports because I saw a bunch of UFOs in 2011. I was having like regular sightings. I was like being able to catch them on camera, film them. And then one day on my desk, on my opened up notebook, there was a cartridge for a Fisher pressurized pen. And it's the only pen that's marketed to be able to be, like, its gimmick is you can write it in space. You can, in zero gravity, you could use this pen in space. And it's like pens that they give astronauts and shit. And it was just the cartridge, not the pen, just a cartridge. And it was laying on my table. And it was just me and my dad living in the house. My dad didn't put it there. I asked, we had a lot of conversations about where the fuck that came from. And they manufacture them in Nevada. Kind of fucking weird, huh? Kind of fucking weird. I'm an astronaut, so they gave me a fucking astronaut pen. You get to go into space, they give you a fucking pen, I guess. I don't know. And it's this whole like the scribe thing, the whole like you're gonna write this shit down. You're You're gonna tell people. You're gonna write this shit down and tell people. If these motherfuckers, I think, you know, I think it's like Dune and the Bene Gesserit seeding religion onto Arrakis for their safety when they travel there. You know, it's the same fucking thing, man. They're just little religion makers. Reluctant messiahs. There's a lot of willing UFO messiahs out there, though. Grant Cameron's talked to a lot of them. A willing UFO messiah would be someone like Chris Blesdo and his son. Those are willing UFO messiahs. They are ushering in their new religion, their belief systems, their experiences, and that's what it wants them to do. Or that's what they want to do. And that's what they're doing. I'm a reluctant messiah. I ain't so sure we should be saving them. So sure yet. God, poor Vince. The shit I make Vince go through. %. We think we're just gonna wait till it hits 30, and then we're gonna feed it, water it. Yeah, I figure on World UFO Day we should talk about UFOs all day, you know. My first UFO sighting that I consciously remember was probably at about 4 or 5 years old. I know I was maybe a little bit older because I know I was in a bed at that point. I had a crib for a little while, but I was in a bed, so I was probably 5 or 6, and I woke up out of my bed, and there was a light coming in from the room that my bed was facing. My feet were facing. There was a doorway in a second room that I had a playroom, and there was a big window towards the backyard where we had a garden, and there was light coming through it, like really bright white light. And I got up and I woke up and went over to the window, and it was a big window and it was low, and I can remember I was tall enough. So yeah, I must have been like, you know, either 5 to 7 years old. You know, it's very kind of hard for me to remember how old I was, but I do remember looking out a window and being able to look up into the trees and seeing the branches of the tree in the backyard like illuminated, and the leaves illuminated, and like this light coming down. And at first it seemed small. It's kind of weird to explain it. At first it seemed small, and then it kind of got like really big. And it was at the end of my garden. I had like a 1/4 acre backyard where my dad had taken a rototiller and just tilled up the whole entire backyard from one end to the other. And we had a garden. We had flowers on one side, and we had vegetables on the other. And it was off the side that had vegetables, and it was above an abandoned lot where there was no house. There was just like a lot there that had some trees and some grass, and I used to walk through it to go to my aunt's house behind us, on the street behind us. But I can remember seeing it, and I can remember going outside, and that's all I can remember. The second time that I had an experience at a young age, I was probably 8 years old, and I'm at my friend Michael McHenry's house down the street, and a triangle flies over the top of the house silently, 3 lights, and hovers, and you can kind of like see like blackness between it. So I think it was like an actual object, like it wasn't just 3 lights. I think it was an actual like triangular object, and it flew over and it stopped above us, and just like hovered there. And we were really freaked out. Like we were like kind of interested in it, you know, like his dad was in the military and stuff. So he was like, maybe it's something like my dad flew or something, like, I guess, like maybe it was something like that. And so he ran in the house to tell his dad, what he saw, because, he was in the military, he might know. And he basically told us that, like, oh, you didn't see anything. If anything, you probably just saw a B2. Like, it didn't stop above the house. You're just fucking lying. And I'm like, no, man. Like, it actually it flew over, stopped above the house, and then kept going. Like, we were in the driveway playing with Snap-Its, the little baggies that you throw and explode. Just little kids, but I fucking, like, I remember that shit. And that was the first time I had ever seen something weird. I've been hooked ever since. It's kept happening. Like, definitely didn't just happen once, like, and then go away. Like, there wasn't just like, oh, I saw a UFO once. Like, it was just like every time you go outside and look up, there'd be something out there, you know? Even during the day, like, I've had daylight sightings. Daylight sighting riding my bike one time down in a park, a city park, and I'm riding up and down the street next to the city park, literally on my bike looking up into the sky as this silver tube with a black band on one end flies over the park, and there's this couple walking in the park, and they see me riding my bike up and down the street back and forth with my eyes up into the sky, you know, watching this thing. And so they come out and they're like, what the fuck are you looking at, you know? And so, like, I point, you know, like, I'm looking at that. And we're watching it. And they're like, what the fuck is that? And the guy's like, maybe it's a blimp. You know, I think that's probably a blimp or something. You know, they fly blimps around in Michigan sometimes. And they do. So, like, down in Holland and down in South Michigan, they do big blimps, but they have baskets on them. They look like a big, you know, they look like a balloon. You know, they do hot air balloons. They do blimp stuff. And then when he said that, it reoriented itself from southwest to southeast, or west east to north south. It basically just rotated and took off south as fast as anything else I'd ever seen, you know, just like out of here, gone. And he's like, that's not a blimp, you know, like, that wasn't a blimp. That was not a fucking blimp. Like, blimps don't fucking do that. Like, what the hell was that? No wings. It just looked like a fucking cigar with a black band around one end. Boop. Come down, float over. During the day, had a daylight sighting in New Mexico on the Tijeras mountain range, facing the Tijeras mountain range, looking down the valley in New Mexico. Beautiful New Mexican desert, you know, beautiful mountain, you know, Albuquerque off to the distance. You could see just barely over the mountain, just barely see Albuquerque down there. And along the mountain ridge come two orbs, two silver spheres locked together, moving like they're, you know, very like gently coasting along the top of this mountain ridge. Like, this mountain ridge here, like, say the mountain came up like this, they were on both sides of it, you know, they were just barely above the mountain ridge. And they came up to the very, like, top of what I could see and stopped. And at that point, like, they were moving back and forth like this, so you could see them every once in a while. But once they got to, like, that top of the mountain, it was like there was just only one big sphere. And I ran in the fucking house. I was looking at it off the deck, and I ran in the house, and I grabbed my digital SLR, and I took one picture. And the second I took one picture, they went straight up into the sky, fucking right up into space, like this, instantly gone. And about 15 minutes later, over the top of the house, 6 Blackhawks, 1 Chinook in V formation, fly over the house, up over by the mountain, fly over the mountain, back down towards Albuquerque. It's like, oh, that's interesting, you know, like, that's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, so there's definitely something out there. There's definitely, like, what the fuck is that, you know, like, just giant silver orbs. Like, what kind of plane is that? You can't, how do you fly a giant silver orb is what I want to know. I mean, probably with your mind, and you just float through the fucking air. Who knows? God, seems like fun. I'd try it. New Mexico was beautiful though. I love New Mexico. There's something about New Mexico that really stuck with me. It may have been all the peyote and mushrooms and weed that I consumed while I was there, but definitely a fun time. Beautiful state. I loved all the ruins, and like I loved the mountains and how it could snow in New Mexico and then the next day be like 75 degrees and it was all melt. And the desert's just kind of freaky. You know, the desert's kind of got its own mystique to it. So yeah, it hasn't just been Michigan that I've seen UFOs. I've seen a lot of them in Michigan. And all over too. Like pretty much like a 100-mile stretch, like all over the place. I've seen them over the Lake Michigan. I saw one going to Okamas with my dad one time. Me and my dad in the van. We pulled over because like a bunch of people saw this thing. It was just like a giant nocturnal, beautiful, brilliant light in the sky, and it was so close that people pulled off the fucking highways to fucking look at it. So we pulled over, and I can remember putting on Facebook, "Hey Lansing, just to let you know, there's a giant UFO heading your way. You know, over 96 or whatever. You know, keep a lookout. There's a giant fucking UFO heading your way. You know." People, I love when people see UFOs. They just like gawk and they're just like, what the fuck, you know, they're pointing at it and shit. Like they just, like it has such an effect on people. It really does. And especially if you see them with like large groups of people, like you could tell like that thing's literally affecting everybody in their own little way. Everyone's having their own little moment. I've had sightings with multiple people where some of them lost their fucking shit. I had a sighting in my backyard at a bonfire one time where like one person straight up couldn't see the UFO. The rest of us could see it. And that was kind of like that moment that I realized that like, you know, like it's not a mass hallucination. We're not all just seeing the same thing, but it's like the ship on the horizon that some people couldn't see, you know. She was just so against believing that it could be a real that she just straight up couldn't see it. And it freaked a lot of people out because it flew down and hovered over the house and looked like it was watching us. And, you know, when I'm going, do you guys hear that? And nobody else is hearing it, you know, and I'm hearing like the fucking psychedelic fucking dial-up tone, like high-pitched dial-up tones and shit. So yeah, it freaked them out. The fucking hillbillies, you know, they don't do well with fucking UFOs, man. They got stories of being probed and shit. They went from burning pallets on the bonfire to in the fucking house pretty quick. Yeah, you know, it didn't bother me none. It wouldn't be the first fucking time that I'd seen something like that, but it definitely freaked them out. Yeah. Seeing UFOs with other people is a surreal experience, but at the same time, it kind of makes you understand, you know, like how weird you are. You know, it could ruin people's relationships. You know, it can. I got lucky. You know, me and Hannah saw a UFO together, and it really just brought us closer together. You know, she was open to the fact that it actually was a real thing. You know, when it flew over her home, you know, and did what it did, doing corkscrews in the sky and shit, and come down out of orbit and fly over the top of your house and make a 70-degree turn, and you know, just doing shit that planes don't do, satellites don't do that, you know. Kind of opens you up about it. Our first sighting together, that wasn't our first sighting together, but our first sighting together, I can remember I was seeing a lot of it, and I remember asking, you know, hey, show yourself to me in the presence of others, man, because like I think I'm going crazy if it's just me that's seeing this shit, you know. How do I know it's fucking actually happening? And so like that's when other people started seeing UFOs with me, and that's when they started coming down when I was with other people, and showing up and doing displays and, you know, making it known that it isn't just, you know, a light in the sky. And that's when me and my roommates started seeing shit together. First, it was me and Aaron sitting on the second story of the floor apartment and looking out towards Grand Rapids. It's about to be sunset. It's like the golden hour, perfect, beautiful sun coming through. And this object that's reflecting the sun floats in towards downtown, towards Varnum Building, and stops and hovers and sits there for about 5 minutes, and then leaves the same way it came. It moves the exact same trajectory. It comes in, stops, moves the exact same trajectory out of view. And we're just like, holy shit, you know, like, did we just fucking see that shit? You know, like, that was amazing. Like, that was definitely something weird, right? Like, it came in and stopped. Yeah, it came in and stopped. You know, we're going through our fucking, you know, ontological effects of witnessing this. And then next week, it was me and Hannah. And we left the house to go get some drinks. And before we could even step off the fucking porch, she looked up and she goes, "What's that?" And there is the same, you know, beautiful amber orb floating in the sky above our house. You know, not far away. You know, it's just there. And I'm like, I don't know. So we go out into the road and we're like looking at this thing, and it blinks off, whoop, disappears. Like, that's weird. And all of a sudden, whoop, blinks on someplace else. What the fuck? You know, like how did it do that? You know, that's fucking weird. You know, bloop, blinks off again, blinks on again somewhere else, and it does this about 5 or 6 times, and then it's just gone. You know, you don't see it leave; it's just gone. You know, it just doesn't come back. It's like that's one of the weirder sightings that I had, where it just like doesn't display any movement, but just literally vanishes and reappears someplace else. And it's just a display. You know, look what I can do. You know, I can vanish and reappear. Your physics means jack shit to me. And then the last display of 2011 was a group of us going out to the Parabolic Dune in West Michigan to look at Lake Michigan and have a bonfire, have a night out. And when we got in there, I had the feeling the second we parked, walking up towards the dune face to walk up it, like I just had a feeling, you know, we're going to see something. Like, I'm going to see something tonight. Like, there's just something there. Like, I could feel it. It's just like, it's a weird kind of knowing without knowing how. It just kind of happens every once in a while. And yeah, by the time I got to the top of the hill, you could look back and east and see the city in the very, very distance glowing. And you look west and you see Lake Michigan, and nothing but Lake Michigan. It looks like an ocean. It just goes on forever. It's horizon, endless horizon. And out about a quarter mile off the beach, off the lake, there is the amber orbs. There's 2 of them, one lower and one higher. And Aaron looks at me and goes, "Is that what I think it is?" I'm like, yeah, I think that's what you think it is. Like, I'm pretty fucking sure that's what you think it is. Like, god damn, I knew it. You know, and so we look down into the bowl and we see a fire already going, and we're thinking, oh, there's already someone here. Like, oh, well, let's hope they're cool, you know. And we go gather up some firewood to contribute and go down into the bowl and, you know, meet these people. They're, you know, college kids our age, you know, out there for the same purpose, to have a fire and party and drink, you know, no big deal. And I meet these 2 girls, and I'm sitting down by the fire, and they begin playing, you know, their guitar and doing what the college kids do, and I'm drawing mandalas in the sand for some reason. You know, the fire reflecting onto the sand. I'm drawing these beautiful mandala patterns, you know, just kind of like listening, observing, not really, you know, being my like little fly in the wall self I am. And I say, well, fuck this, you know, I want to see the UFO. I say it out loud, you know, I get rid of all the mandala. I say, I want to see the UFO. And the girls are like, what? And I said, and Aaron goes, yeah, well, when we came in, we saw, you know, UFOs out over the lake. And I said, yeah, I can't just sit here. I gotta go see them. And the girls were like, well, I want to go with you. You know, can we come with you? And I'm like, yeah, you know, sure, come on. And so we trek up the little hump in the hill. It's a big bowl, so there's like, you know, it's a big hill on one side and a little hump on the other, and the little hump looks over Lake Michigan. And there they are. You know, we're just standing there looking out. Beautiful lake, you know, waves crashing in, perfectly calm, still, no clouds in the sky, you know, just like perfect, you know, pristine. And there are two beautiful glowing lights in the sky right next to each other. And the second we saw them, and the second the girls, I can remember them saying wow in unison. They said wow, you know, and the second they said that, these began to descend in tandem with each other very slowly towards the surface of the lake. Slowly down, down, down. And the one on the right stayed, and the one on the left went into the water. And there wasn't any ripples, there wasn't a splash. It was just like it went into the water, and it was glowing. And you could see the water, amber, beautiful colors. You could see it in the water. And it's because these fuckers are fucking bright. It goes down and down, and you don't see it anymore. And, you know, these girls, I mean, my mouth's fucking wide open. We're all in fucking shock at this point. And the one that's left goes from amber to bright white, and it starts flickering. And what I feel like it's doing is like something's spinning, and it's blocking this light that we can see, like a quasar or something. There's only a light coming off in two directions, and it's starting to spin. And it does this like blinking for a little bit, and then just towards Chicago, boom, like fucking gone, out of sight, just in like a bullet out of a gun, gone, boom. And the girls, I'm standing there still. And it gives me chills to think about this. It gives me fucking dopamine rushes thinking about this experience. It releases dopamine in my brain, and it goes down my spine, and I get the tingles. The girls go running down the hill, and they're screaming, "We've seen it! We've seen it! We saw it! We saw the UFO!" You know, like, oh, you know. And people stand up from the fire, and I just come down the hill, and Aaron looks at me like, "What the fuck just happened to you, dude? Like, what did you see? And, you know, what happened?" And the girls just tell them. You know, I don't even have to say anything. Their lives will probably, I wish I could find them and meet them again, because I bet their lives were never the fucking same. I bet they think about that night all the time, because I can tell you I do. I think about it all the time. I'm obsessed about it. I go back to that beach and collect the black sand. You know, I go back to that beach and I look out over the lake, and I think about the mermen and the ones that live out in the fucking lake. You know, who are they? You know, what are they doing? I'm in their backyard, you know, like, do they got space weed? You know, do they get, you know, what are they like? You know, do they love? Do they fear things? You know, do they, what kind of car are they driving? I want to know. What kind of boat you driving there that flies so brilliantly in the air? I got a lot of questions. I don't have very many answers. I got a lot of questions. You know, one thing I know for sure is UFOs are real. Like, that's not a belief. You know, people call me a UFO believer. It's like, no, motherfucker, you don't fucking get it. Like, you just straight up don't get it. I don't have an option anymore. I don't have agency over that anymore. I don't get to have belief. I don't get to not believe or believe. Like, it's not an option for me anymore. You don't get it. And I don't think a lot of people ever will. I don't think a lot of people ever will. So yeah, this is another chapter of Victor coming out of that experiencer closet. So if you guys are listening to this and like 20 years after I'm dead, and you're like, man, I wonder what that Victor guy was like. Saw UFOs all the fucking time, bro. Fuckers would make life a hassle. I wish I still had the Nokia phone that it fried. I still have my camera, and it's got my camera's got effects from the UFOs. Like filming a UFO, it leaves a lot of pixel burns on your image processing unit in your camera, because I believe that it's shooting particles, literally fucking like, I kind of wonder about the guy who wanted to buy my truck, because my truck is basically worthless, and this rich guy who sounded like he was from somewhere else. He wasn't from America. He had an accent that I just couldn't place. It was a weird accent. It was almost like he was from New Zealand, but not. But he looked like a really rich guy, and he drove a tinted car windows, and he wanted to fucking pay cash for my truck on the spot. Well, I think about that because my truck's had close proximity to the craft, and it's got a lot of effects from the truck, on the truck. Like it killed my battery, so we had to get a new battery on it. It like peeled some of the paint off my truck, so like, as far as like evidence goes, like it would be a good chunk of evidence that like there are physical effects from close proximity to these things. Like I definitely wouldn't suggest getting too close to active or powered up craft or lights. If you just see lights in the sky and you see a light come down and land in the field and it's still really bright, probably just stay away from it. This is my advice. What's going on with this music? I am not AFK. I'm growing cocaine, okay? I have to stand around, alright? Yeah, don't get too close to these things, because there are physical effects. You can get fucked up. People have died. Like, it's not a game. It's not a LARP. It's not a game. It's not just, you can't just sit on Reddit and fucking talk about it. You can't just talk about it on UFO Twitter. It's not just something that happens on the internet. So some people actually need to fucking realize. A lot of people think that this only happens on the internet, and that people's lives aren't actually affected by it. But I've heard enough people now speak that today there was a support group meeting for TAG, and I didn't go because I'm tired of I don't know, of connecting to other humans, I think, a little bit. I feel like I can't actually really open up with people about like what happened. And even though these people are probably all very, well-meaning, kind individuals, I don't really know anybody, so it's kind of hard sometimes. A lot of really nice people though, and I do suggest, like, if you're having problems to reach out and I'm using this as my support group now. Like, I'm just subjecting chat to fucking UFO stories, like that's pretty much all you would do with this anyway. So I just didn't feel like I don't know, being so vulnerable all the time. Maybe a little bit on my own terms. I can stop this at any point. I can hit stop streaming at any point. But sometimes it's hard for me to be vulnerable all the time, I have a little shell. I'm like a turtle. Speaking of turtle, we do need to finish our VR painting of our turtle rider and our turtle. We got the swamp done, but we need to get the rest. We'll probably do that pretty soon. I'm not sure when. Probably pretty soon. I gotta get the headset charged up. I'm one of those multi-generational experiencers, so I've been able to document people in my family all the way back to my maternal grandfather. He was a scout during World War II for the airport and his city that he was in, and he did night watching a lot. At the time, they were really concerned about people flying over, and I guess even in Michigan, people were concerned about people flying over, wartime and all. And he told my mother about seeing UFOs while he was night watching for the airport, and how he reported them. And some of them were taken seriously. And I really wish like there was a way for me to find those fucking reports. I don't know. I guess I could contact the airport and be like, "Hey, is there any possible way that you've archived, you know, my grandfather's airport reports?" I guess I could. That'd be a good idea. But he also said that he saw miniature UFOs land in the field next to their home, and like frisbee-sized UFOs, the actual physical like discs with lights on them is what he said. So, and both my parents have had UFO encounters. More so, I think my dad. I think my mom's had some stuff that's like a little more suppressed. You know, well, don't really want to talk about that kind of stuff. She did have an experience with her one of her best friends one time. They were driving on the highway, and this highway kind of goes like up and down like this. And they saw what they thought was a comet screaming over top of them at first, and then the comet stopped and started like descending. And that's when they realized, you know, it wasn't a comet, you know, probably was something else. And you know, her best friend wanted to keep going and see it, and my mom was so scared that she made her do a U-turn and go the opposite direction and just go home. Like they just ended their trip. She was so frightened by it that she just begged her, please take me away from this, you know, like we can't keep going forward. And she said that her best friend Cindy felt like compelled to go, you know, like I want to go. And it's the same thing with my dad. Like he had a sighting, you know, necking his girlfriend out in the middle of nowhere, you know, on a dirt road, and all of a sudden the woods around you lights up like it's daytime, and a light in the woods chases you down a dirt road, and you're trying to get away, and your girlfriend is calm as a cucumber, and she's saying, you know, we should pull over, you know, we should see what it is, we should pull over, and he's fighting, you know, to get the hell out of there. And I'm convinced that they pulled over. I'm convinced that the light overtook him, and that something happened that night, but I don't know what. I wasn't there. He also tells me a time when he saw a wedge-shaped craft with tripod legs come down and land in his front lawn when he was a kid, and he was so convinced that it was real that he got out the next morning and looked for landing marks and didn't find any. Who knows if that was real or not, but that was a story that my parents told me. And I think the 96-year-old man that lived next door, I told him when I was a kid about seeing the UFO with Michael McHenry, and he seemed like he knew what I was talking about, but he died a couple years after that, so I never really got to, you know, he was my 96-year-old best friend, you know, he's one of my very first friends, and he's like the oldest man I ever met, you know, like, he was so cool. Henry, my mom took care of him. I think he knew a lot more than he let on. I mean, he lived in that house. He had built the house next door with his brother. And yeah, he loved my mom. He loved my mom to death, man. Left the house to her, left a bunch of the belongings to her, even though he had a living son, and his living son hired a lawyer and fought us. And we never got through. Because they said he was crazy in his last years of life, but he was completely lucid. He was still woodworking up until his late 90s. So he's a cool dude. So yeah, I don't think it's just me. I think this has gone on for a long time. I think people have had contact experiences for as long as there probably been people. I think it used to be not so hard. Like, I didn't used to have to be this difficult. You know, I think we used to build temples where we would go and commune and probably trade and leave and explore. But I don't think it happens like that anymore. I think it's a lot harder for them to be around, to even inhabit this planet. I think it's getting harder. We're becoming that dominant species. No. Desperate things calls for desperate measures, so you have to fucking hang out on a planet with a bunch of fucking humans for a little while you mine the resources necessary to get the fuck out, you know. If you guys haven't watched The Man Who Fell to Earth yet, you need to watch The Man Who Fell to fucking Earth. You need to watch that show right now. It's on Showtime. Fucking free subscription. Just binge it and cancel it. Great show. 60% though, that's good, and we're not even down to 30% for food and water. I mean, we are for water, so maybe we should give it some more water. Let's get some more water. Even though it's fucking raining. Yeah, so Brazil just had their government hearings on UFO disclosures and released a bunch of information and what they've been studying, and it touched a little bit on abductions, and that's a really touchy subject, man. Start to feel like a house cat. Why I don't really, I mean, I don't mind owning animals, but I don't really like to. And I think if there were aliens, I think owning animals would be something that they think is pretty peculiar. It's pretty weird. Like the fact that we're willing to interact and communicate and coexist with a lesser intelligent animal, quote unquote lesser intelligent animal. That you would even bother to do that at all is kind of probably pretty weird. But they're so cute. You wouldn't get it. Understand the kind of biochemical responses that go to our heads when we see the cutest little dude. Just being a little guy, you know, he's this little guy. Little predator. Little apex predator that we've turned into the most adorable little dude. He just lives in my house with me. In fact, I'm expecting to see him on this chair pretty soon, begging me for food. I think there was a lot that visitors had to learn, you know, that like, you know, how to be planet bound. Because I'm sure space migration does things to people. Like crossing vast distances like that. You know, maybe you might even have generations that, even at light speeds, travel would be insane, you know? So you might even have generations that grew up without a planet, you know, without a place to call home. And then they get here and they gotta learn what a fork is and why you have a dog, and gotta talk to some of the locals. Well, you find yourself a teacher, you know, maybe someone that was sent here to be a teacher and to learn. You find yourself a scribe, find yourself a teacher, someone who's observant. Or you make someone who's observant. No, crooked but strong. You know, dumb but wise. More than anything, just he watches, you know. Very observant. We'll just ask him. Brave little dude. Going down to live on Earth. God. What was he thinking? Does he know about this place? What kind of hell it could be? Yeah, it's all worth it. It's a greater purpose. Even in the suffering, there's always something to learn. %, 40%, 64, 40%, 63. Here we go. 10 more %. We'll give it another feed. Maybe 3 more. Maybe 12. Leave us a 9 fertilizer. 65%. Or at least 69. Nice. 69%. Alright, let's go. I've been working on doing some poetry prose. It's read by a text-to-speech bot. I kind of want to get that finished up, but I think some of my files might be corrupted, which always has me paranoid that like something's wrong with the hard drive. Might re-record some of that and redo some of that using OBS, because I want to get that shit published on the YouTube channel, but it kind of discouraged me when I could no longer rename things and it would crash the fucking computer, you know. It's like, ah, damn, that's not good. They don't want me talking. %. Should we wait till 30 or should we feed it now? 65% though, I wasn't wrong. That's about what we're gonna get. 66. So at 30% we should probably have what, 69%? So maybe we'll wait till 30%. Call it good. Water it then, or feed it then. We got it watered, so it should be good on water for a little while. Let's see here, what happened? And look at that. Chris retweeted my Happy World UFO Day, and, or he liked it, and he liked my live link. Cool. Thanks, dude. Cool. Phenomenology episode 1. Is it free on Venmo? Yeah. Is it free on Venmo? It is free. Dancing Lights. Colombia's #1 phenomenologist describes the mysterious dancing light of the Valley of the Gods. And the team investigate an old church associated with UFOs. I'm just going to say UFOs even though it says UAP because it's my preferred nomenclature at times. So it's one free episode, or you can rent all for $19.99. Episodes are there? There are 7 episodes. Welcome to Phenomenology Documentary Series. Episode 1 will be released free for public viewing at 2 p.m. July 1st. Option to rent, blah, blah, blah. Cool. International Team of Unidentified Aerial Phenomenon, UAP investigators. We're just going to use that now. That's where we've all succumbed to calling them UAPs now, I guess. It's a new age. Welcome to the Phenomenology Documentary Series, blah, blah, blah. We already read that. Okay, cool. Well, maybe we'll have to watch episode 1 sometime. Be pretty cool. It's 4:44. Make a wish. A few things. 32%. 2% will feed it. And I think I was right. 15 minutes. I think it'll be 69% when we feed it the last time. Cool. The 3 food, 4 waters. 3 food, 4 waters a plant. And at about an hour. It's an hour of time worth in video game money. Cocaine's gonna have to be expensive. Would like to get some players into being dancers, mainly just because I want to rob banks and stores with like a bunch of strippers and a limo. So come on, guys. I think it'd be hilarious. I think we could do it. You know, World UFO Day, we really should have been playing Cricket Pickles today, because if you guys haven't watched any of the Cricket Pickles episodes and you're into UFOs, you might want to go back and skim through a little bit of it. Cricket Pickles basically is a savant who has figured out like this code and has an alien chip, access to an alien chip that he stole and hid from Life Invader, which is like Facebook in GTA world. And so like all sorts of different like government agents and fucking like weirdos are chasing him, and he's got like 5 dads. Pretty good. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good to feed it one last time. Let's feed. Let's feed. Good. Like Cricket Pickles has been oh yeah, one of his eyes is closed. Yeah, he looks pretty wasted. What the fuck, he's got a fucking caterpillar in a fucking tube? You ever consume a little too much and wake up in a tunnel next to an HVY? Me neither. HVY. I wonder where he fucking found one of them. Jesus Christ. SPD really needs to clean up their block. He. Did he take one of these and just smash up the fucking police department? God damn it. Fucking pickles. I'm gonna like this shit. You find one of them. Life. Cricket Pickles dumped trash all over my club. Fucking cracked out garbage, man. 10 minutes till server reset. We're at 72%. We are... Boom. Look, there it is. We are going to hang out on the mountains until we're done here. I am going to take the tsunami break to feed the cats, which doesn't take too long, refill my water, and maybe come back with a snack. So I'll throw it up in a BRB screen, most likely, an intermission to a BRB screen, and we'll be back with more, I'm sure. And I'm sure after, usually after tsunami, if anyone gets on, that's when it is. People get out of work and hop on. I do a lot of my growing while people are at work, so it helps out. No one to do RP with? Well, time to grow some weed. Oh man. I'm gonna have to do some deep tissue massage today on my hips from driving the truck yesterday. Doing all that clutch work just wrecked me. It's pretty bad that even just like driving like fucks up my body. That's why I'm honestly ready for there not to be steering wheels anymore. Like I'd like to be able to just get into a car like they do in Westworld and just like chill out for a little bit. Which, by the way, if you guys haven't seen the new Westworld episode, you should probably check it out. It's pretty dope. It leaves a lot of questions. I have a lot of fucking questions. Like, am I real? But it's a good fucking series. There's a lot of really good series going on right now. It's the only thing keeping me sane is just watching really cool stuff. The new Doctor Strange was pretty dope. Like as far as Marvel goes, that was probably one of the better ones. Typically their shit's trash. Let's see here. The Boys. Been enjoying The Boys. That's been pretty good. The Man Who Fell to Earth, like I said, really good. I don't think what else I've been watching lately that I've really enjoyed. Hannah has been watching Hotel Hell with Gordon Ramsay, and there was an episode the other day where you get to see Gordon Ramsay's just fucking ass, just fucking lathering up with soap. He's just lathering his own ass. Made for TV, man. Just fucking brilliant shit. And then he just yells at the like fucking... I kind of think that like Gordon Ramsay has a humiliation kink. Like I think he gets off at making people feel inferior, like and humiliating them, and like but he does it because he loves you. It's just his kink. He's doing it out of love. He makes you understand that you're an idiot sandwich. And you're ruining your fucking hotel by being a fucking idiot. You stupid motherfucker. Jesus Christ. You got bugs everywhere, man. Your menu sucks. Everything's frozen or done sous vide in a bag. That's like the common theme. Like, so I know if I ever open up a restaurant, it needs to be cleaned a lot. Like, you can't just gimp on fucking housekeeping. You need to find good housekeepers who are good at their job and then pay them well. You need to have someone who's good at the front of the house, someone who's good with people, someone who's able to take on the management role and let them do their job. Don't fucking micromanage everybody is what I've realized. Like, there's just a bunch of like power hungry, obsessive men who like don't understand that like the way that they think is ruining their lives. And then Gordon Ramsay goes in and humiliates them and makes them cry, and it's all better. It's a good show. I highly suggest it. It's kind of Hannah's guilty pleasure. For a while there, our guilty pleasure was the show Gigolos, which I don't know if you've ever seen. Is a fucking insane show about gigolos. It's dated. It's super fucking dated. Holy crap. It's a bunch of really awful people in Las Vegas is what I've come to understand. Las Vegas was a mistake. Let's be real. 5 minutes. We're at 76%. Can we? We're not gonna make it. But we won't have to wait long when we get back, and we'll have plenty of supplies to keep going. Gonna eat a snickle. Let's eat a Snickles. Please. There you go. Feeling more relaxed. Well, that's good. I wish I would have gotten grape juice. If I'd have picked up some grape juice, that'd have been nice. That way I could keep the water just for... Oh, speaking of water. 46%. Let's water them again. Restart in 4 minutes. UFOs and aliens are canon in GTA World, by the way. There are UFO models in the game. And one of these days I would really enjoy to do some Cricket Pickles Gets Abducted RP. That'd be so fucking hilarious. Like when there was like a bunch of people in the city. You know, he's just down in Legion Square and a fucking UFO appears over top of Legion Square and abducts Cricket Pickles. And then it's just the fucking talk of the town. And then he just gets dropped off like 5 days later, you know. Scared somewhere on a highway. Well, fuck, I just was in the interdimensional hospital for 5 days. Minutes. Got the countdown. Let's take a look at these. Suspiciously looks like cannabis. But that's okay. Got 3 of them here. So once we harvest this, we're gonna go back to the club, stir everything up, and we're gonna go exploring. We're gonna go looking. We've got a couple ideas of where I think the cocaine place is. So we're gonna start 9000 block Jamestown Street. This area, we're gonna look up and down this area. We're gonna cross the bridge. Cross the bridge back up at Capitol and just try to work this whole entire, like this whole entire blocky poo here. Just see like where things could be hidden. Like, cause that's honestly like either here, like so either this 9000 block, this 9000 block, or I'm even thinking this 9000 block. Like maybe somewhere over here. I don't know. I have a feeling it's in the 9000 blocks. We were driving around the other day like looking for like gang signs and stuff like that. And there's tons of like Vagos tags on the south side of the 9000 block. And there was some other there was some tags over someplace over here. And I know that there's definitely like people with yellow on all over that area. And I'm thinking, you know, South American drug runners probably live in that part of town, probably have operations in that part of town. If there's tags everywhere. Alright, please disconnect now. Yes, sir. No problem. Okay, so we're disconnecting the server at 8190.80. That's good. We're going to put up an intermission. Right, like I said, I'm going to go feed the cats. Come back with a snack and we'll continue on. Lots of leftover pizza. Let's see here.
We're fixing Michigan's roads.
Yeah, we're fixing getting Dirchmer.
Whitmer started her rebuilding Michigan
That's right.
road crews on the
That's
job
right.
than ever before.
I'm not skipping this
When I
ad.
was a student, I'd write.
We're skipping this one. I don't care about Grammarly. I ain't writing shit. Checking if I am banned. Hopefully not. I have done no wrong. So yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen that Strange Things show yet. Pretty strange stuff going on in that show. We binged it last night. What the hell, man? What a climax. It's gonna be hot. That's hot. Oh god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh. This pizza has pulled pork on it. Just saying. Kinda meh. Pulled pork would have been good by itself, I think. Oh, I know this guy. So it's /911E. Good to know. '87. I'm assuming within the next 10 to 15 minutes. 90%. Go check on them all. Good tree cover here. Read about how nice it is to hike. I love hiking. This is why I was here. Not growing cocaine plants. All right. Everybody wants to know the truth about UFOs. How much does our government know? I think they've shit on their opportunity to have safe open contact. So now we're fighting a Cold War with like 4 nations, and one of them probably is not quite like us. Probably still human, but probably a little different. When you live underneath the oceans, you get protected from, you know, cosmic rays and ultraviolet rays, and your DNA stays pretty stable. You know, you don't wind up with very much biodiversity, though. You know, you only go one direction so long before you need to get new blood. So you'd probably abduct some surface dwellers, some mutants. You'd find some mutants that had some, like, you know, some favorable genetic mutations, and maybe some not so favorable genetic mutations, and you probably study them and breed a couple of them. You know, just you're bored. It's fun to watch. Be a great sci-fi book. In fact, it is a great sci-fi book. Lurk as in a city. I saw the doctor. Yeah, don't doctor doesn't need to know what I'm doing. Less Dr. Light knows, the better, okay? I'm out here doing some guerrilla gardening. I'm determined. I'm determined today. I got a good feeling. I'm gonna check out a few spots today. Cricket was kind of unplanned because I got trapped inside my office. I was just like, oh, I'll just wake up Cricket in case it's like, you know, doinked or something. He's outside on the streets, and I rode around on my bike for a while, you know, just kind of exploring, and then I saw those tractors, and I was like, oh man, like, yeah, I can have some fun with that. It's like right in the middle of the city. Love it. So I picked one of them up. Immediately went over to the police station and just picked up like a block's worth of trash in my bucket and just like shook my bucket all over the place. Drove onto the highway, tipped over some cars, you know, just being a menace. Drove it through into the tunnel, and you know, I was like, all right, this would be a good place to sleep. 95, woo! I didn't realize how close I was to a road. Holy shit, oops. Dude, they can't see me from the road. Hiding in plain sight, man. So we got 3 fertilizers, 4 waters. It's 60. How much are waters again? Like $5. So as long as we charge more than $100, like $150 a dose, I think we can make some money. We'll have made money. And since a lot of the supplies were bought with vote money, I think in the end, I think it could probably wind up net positive anyways. In the long run of things, like the long scheme. Why you guys need to be voting. You vote for the server, you get to buy drug money. Gets you to achieve them dreams you have for your character faster. Maybe he's got a fast car you want. Boom, you hustle. You turn $500 and you take that $500, you go down to blackjack. You just bet it all on blackjack. You know, start out huge, max bet every single time till you're broke. So you've made it till you're broke. That's what I would like to see Hannah's character do. Is she wanted to actually play like the actual gambling addict and like have to do like crime to like fuel her addiction. I think I'm gonna convince Hannah to do GTAV RP on her stream. I'll like buy her donuts or something. I think I owe her donuts anyways. Seven, 6. It's a hard knock life for Vince. It's a hard knock life for Vince. Been in the woods for like 3 days, but I don't have to do like slash anymore. I can just do e-smoke. It's a very nice spot you found. Yes, thank you. It's just the road's right there, but you can't really see me from the road. I'm off a trail. I'm just north of the city, you know, just kind of off the trails. It's got 100% growth rate, so we're doing good. I think that's constant. $8%. Oh my god, we're so close. I feel like Vince needs a little bit more NPL. Like, let's be real, he'd be packing. He's got a straight 8. That's just not what's on his hip. You fill my water. It's your knee there, Victor. Bump the computer tower. It's only taken us 2 hours and 21 minutes, but we've done it. We've grown 3 cocaine plants. Jesus Christ. That's why you don't do this shit alone. That go just a little bit longer because we want at 100, we want everything to catch up to 100%. And then harvest, I guess we'll harvest the first 2. Where did it go? Hello? Oh, there it is. It's blending in. Scared there for a second. It's like I did not just waste 2 hours. Please tell me. $16. Go 8 a plant. Let's go. Time for our alibi. Oh, our limousine got impounded. Sense. Okay. Just for hiking. Well, I should have been. I wonder if that was a coyote or a cougar. That looked like a coyote. I didn't think about getting attacked by a cougar, but I guess I had my gun on me. If I heard a growl, I would tap that bitch. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Sorry. What did I... Whoops. Whoops. Wait for it to open. Then... Look at the hang of my doors. Okay, we're gonna open up the storage. Alright, I think we should probably bury the cocoa leaf on us, I guess. In case we do find it. So happy. Do that. Give me fill up and figure out this door. Ah, you just have to look at it right. First thing, let's go down to James Street. Let's just check out James Street. Oh, actually, no, let's go get the fucking limo. That way we don't get pulled over in a fucking stolen car, maybe. Oh god. Okay, so let's go down to Jamestown. Down to Jamestown. Do you see me running this red light? Get the fuck moving! Lots of gang signs over on the bridge over there, though. So we're on the right path. There are lots of gang signs in here. Jamestown, the next street is Jamestown. Got the power station, probably not where you make cocaine. Department of Waste, never mind, Waste and Power. Although it is... it's littered with, some big buildings over there. You never know. Check this one. Oh, okay. Ooh, I didn't find the double doors. Leave these open. Nope, they do not. Probably not at the muffler shop. I think that's it. That's like shipping. Who's that? It's like CDS Motel. I feel like I've checked here, but let's find out. Nope, I kind of want to come back here though and do spray paint that says vote for vanilla vents. I'm sad I won't be able to get on tonight. I have to go to my the parent-in-law's retirement party. Guess we'll start over here. There's a lot of really big buildings. Lodge, Rudy Ice. See, those are the fucking 99th Street. It's gotta be like, that means like the 900 block. 99th Street Kings. Look, this must be where, this is where Cricket, yeah, this is where Cricket Pickles stole a fucking, this is where he must have found him. Ooh, what's this say? Whip Benny? The SD Kings? It's in a tractor building. You never know. Didn't check its Cricket. Is it the tractor building? Be warned, security cameras shit. Ah! Oh, we're urban explorers now. Exploring Bridget. Hold on, wait a minute. That looks just like that fucking tag. That looks just like the King's tag. A little mountain there. Cold storage units. On there, I want to get up there. Take a look up here. Probably nothing in here. Yeah, no, this is just like you drive through it. Yeah, it looks just like the fucking... What was that? Where was that graffiti at? I gotta look at that graffiti again. Fuck. Where the hell am I? What's that graffiti? Was it on this side of the wall? Oh, look at this! Yeah, he was on this side of the wall. Oh, I don't know. Gotta be... What is this? Handle with care. Some sprunk. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. Where the fuck? Didn't I see this? I swear I've been through here and I didn't see this. Yeah, because this is the Kings. We got 99th Street Kings. You got the M... Is that ME? Is that MG? Let's check these other doors. Check these other doors. Nope. So what is this place? Is it like a... This is the cold storage place? I wonder if the gang members have control of over the slushy place. It's like a slushy place, cold storage area. Oh, look at that. Look at that little arrow. I would never know that. Holy fucking shit. I would never know that. I'm looking for doors that open and shit. I'm looking for like secret interiors this whole fucking time. Probably need baggies, don't I? Oh, that's my only problem. Put away the baseball bat. You tell me I still don't have what it takes? Is that what's going on? I probably need baggies. I probably like need baggies and I don't know. Do I probably need a solvent of some kind? Do I need gasoline? Should I bring petrol? No. Come on. Man. Fuck me. I found it. Yep, this is where it is. There was a table at the garage door you used. Table at the garage door you used. Is there? There's a table at the garage door you used. Garage door. There's a table at the garage door. Doesn't appear to be spawning. Let me leave and come back. Ah! I can't believe I fucking found that, dude. I was gonna start on the other end because I was down here fucking dicking around. I was gonna cross the rancho and just dig up. Stay inside. Stay outside and run my way. Alright. Get out of the way. Duh. Can't hear you either if you're talking. I don't know if you're talking, but I can't hear you. Blame pies. Hashtag blame pies. This is all pies' fault, guys. This is all pies' fault. 100% pie fault. The other ones are on vacation, so this is 100% is on you. Rude but true. Never said I was nice, I said I was honest, okay? You have to know that I run on a strictly Hakuna Matata lifestyle, so it just means no worries, man. Like, We'll figure it out. Now that I know, the knowing's half the fucking battle, man. You have no idea how long. We were driving around with Ollie the other day, and we were looking at like, you know, like we're like talking amongst ourselves, like where could we go? Like where could I go to find this shit? I'm looking everywhere for it. Like, you know, like gotta be somewhere, big building, gang territory. It's gotta be fucking like South American gang members. Where do they hang out? And it just makes me think of like GTA Online when you drive through this area. All the guys in the yellow, like the fucking yell at you and shit. And like, man, yeah, they would. It seems like they would have control over fucking cocaine. The weed guy wasn't too hard. I mean, he was hard. Don't get me wrong. It took us like fucking a week and a half, 2 weeks just to figure out what we were doing. I still haven't figured out like the different kinds of safe cracking that you can do, because I know like some of them are combination and some of them are like spinny, like you have to like spin the dial and listen, but I haven't tried either of them yet. Some baggies. Everything. I'm gonna have to wear a mask. Yeah, that's true. Bing bowl. Yeah, see, there's the gasoline. I told you guys. This is ours now, though. Like, to come back and retag over, like, put like unicorns or something on there. I don't know, what should our gang name be? I kind of like the unicorns. Pink unicorns. You wear white or pink. Like a bunch of strippers hanging out in an industrial section with guns. It's like skimpy outfits and they're just like strapped. You got fucking holsters and shit. What I want to see. That's what I want. That's what I want for my gang. So if you're willing to join a stripper gang, apply within. Open auditions, man. You just come into the club anytime you want. Some open auditions. Should have known that the good doctor here had something to do with it, you know, his ties to the triads and all. Let's get on 42069, that's right, I forgot about that. Chair, man. We'll just smoke. We'll smoke outside. Warning, cameras operate in this area. Fuck them. I like that belt. Like, I would wear this shit. Like, if you gave me jeans like this, a belt like that, a coat like this, and a shirt like that, I think I'd rock the shit out of that. Hashtag blame pies. Put that in the Discord. Alright, come on in. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I ain't seeing no table. Yeah, wave your hands in the air like you just. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. Huh? Alright, you can hear me. I cannot hear you, though. That's the only problem. But I do see it. I just don't understand. I'm missing something. I gotta go back to my. Back and figure that fucking out. Jeez Louise. Oh god. Oh god, I've made a terrible mistake. Pies. I've made a terrible mistake. Now it's only me and the table and nothing else. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, so be careful is what you're saying. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Climb on top of it and we'll be all set. I think I need baggies. I think I probably need some baggies. I should probably go get some baggies. I think it's 1 baggie, 3 leaf. Probably need some fucking baggies. I don't even know if I have any. Let's go get some. Okay, also hit escape to leave and not the X, as it is currently an item that you are using. Okay. Alright, so to exit the processing table, escape. Got it. Escape, 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 escape. Escape on the processing table, escape. Okay. Alright. Thank you kindly, Doctor. Should have known that you'd be tied to something like this. Your connections to the fucking mafia and all. Jeez Louise. If I get teleported and I need you, I'll 911-E it. Oh, I should leave if I could. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so where was this? Where am I? Where am I? Of course it's got 57 in it. Why wouldn't it? To the club. See if we have any baggies. No one's seen me. It's the sludgy building. Of course it is. Fucking sludgies. Yeah, see? Bridget. Snow, ice, that makes sense. It's not too far from the club either. Oh my god, I'm so happy. So glad I found that. I had some hints. I walked right past it as fucking cricket. But it makes sense for Vince to like go check that out though, because that's where cricket stole the fucking like HVY. Like, oh, that's where it was. That's where it was. Alright, let's start the limo up. I think had Cricket actually stumbled onto that, I just wouldn't have let Vince like have that at all. I would have just kept that from Vince entirely, and people would have had to get cocaine from fucking Cricket Pickles, which would have been hilarious. But at the same time, I'm kind of glad it worked out this way. That would have been funny. I was just digging around and like scoping out the area. It's pretty much what I was gonna do as Vince and with his Cricket. So I just was riding my bike around in the industrial section. Where the fuck could that be? Fuck it, I give up. I'm stealing this fucking. Steal this fucking tractor. Okay, I do not have any baggies. Alright. Come on. Finicky. Suspicious. I'm just driving a pink limo.
We're the only ones that know the way it really is. That's the truth. What the fuck?
Let's pick the guy. We need like 8 of these? Just get 10. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So I could have done 8, I guess, but we'll have a couple bags left over.
You know, I don't mind being labeled a crackhead. You're telling me.
Wait, where was that? Oh shit. If I remember. I remember.
Some days, man ain't just looking at you, man. Spare any money, friend? Think you a tough guy? Hey, it's cool as milk. Sweet. You should have listened.
Dried spaniel saliva on your sleeve. I will cut the shit out of you.
Wow.
I feel like going to a movie. You are right about that. Okay, well, what about that gut-busting burrito y'all had on special last week? Whoa, man.
We break one lot at a time.
Madre mia.
Oh, mostly.
What do you mean I didn't give enough money? You pathetic one.
Oh god, fucking Twitter. Ah. Yeah. Hopefully you're doing well. No. Oh my god, this is a fucking light from the fucking security guard over there. Shit. Escaped. Don't do the X. We're using escape to leave the menu because it's an item. Got 24 coke leaf, and empty weed bags. Is that not what I need? Is it petrol? Do I have to use petrol? What am I doing? Processing table for cocaine. It's 3 leaf, which I'm pretty sure that means the coca leaf, and 1 undesigned. I have no idea what the 1 is. They're red, so I'm assuming that it thinks that I don't have what I need. I figured it was gasoline. I figured it was gasoline. I knew it. I knew it. Wait, jerry cans are $100. Is it used up the whole jerry can? Oh my god, if it uses up the whole jerry can, we're gonna have to increase the price of cocaine dramatically. I figured it was jerry can. Because I saw the gasoline. I'd have figured it out eventually. I'm just letting you know that. I was on my way there. Because jerry cans are $100. Spent $800. You know, I spent so much time like right around this area, just like just barely being where I'm supposed to be. Because I went down that alley. I just didn't go over to the didn't go to the right building. I went to every building except for the one that I was supposed to go to. It's hilarious. Alright, now this is, I'm gonna guard this shit with my life though, you know, like. Well, that was really good. That was really good. Hey, don't touch my fucking car, alright? See if this works. If this works, I'm gonna be really happy. working in my inventory. It's not. No, it's not working. So it was white there for like a split second. So now it is. Now the cocaine's being registered in the coca leaf is being registered in my inventory in the script, but the petrol can is not. Jerry can, the petrol can, whatever it's called. It is. Do I have to have it on my hotbar? Going to. Tell him that he owes me 8 baggies of cocaine. Tell Cairo he owns, or Cryo. Tell Cryo that he owns me. That makes sense, Cryo. Like ice. Tell me he owes me 8 bags of snow, alright? You let Cryo know. Cryo know. That's hard to say. You have time to meet up real quick? I could swing it. Oh, good. Sicko says he's got a little flu thing going on, but meds to deal with it. At least the meds are helping. Oh yeah, that's right. He's sick and he needs more vanilla bean bliss. Man. I got what ails him. Got what cures what ails him. Well, we'll throw this all in inventory at the club. We have enough for 8. We have enough for, I think we have enough for 8 cocaine baggies.
Holy shit.
Now, let me park this thing 1 second.
Yeah, sure, no problem. How you doing?
It's been a long day, but I'm doing all right.
That's good. That's good.
Darvin, you wanna step aside?
Nah, I was actually thinking we could go for a ride.
Well, you wanna take the limo or?
I mean, it's probably better we take isn't too obvious.
You think that's a little obvious? Yeah, maybe. Maybe
A little
in the
too much for
neon,
what
I
I'm
think,
about to show you.
All right, all right.
This is gonna be
That's
worth
not
it, trust me.
Eat in your car.
No, go ahead. Ooh, that smells good. What you having?
Just got a couple of 7-Eleven, you know, the 24/7 store sandwiches.
All right. Well, I thought they smelled like pastrami, but
Seriously, gotta take me to the Coke place. I'm feeling like a psychic right now.
like a psychic.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, I know exactly where you're gonna take me.
You do?
Maybe. I just wanna see it. I just wanna see. I wanna see if my psychic powers are correct. I'm testing them right now.
Sure thing. Well, I know there's been a lot of talks about this place. But I don't know if anybody's found what I've seen as of yet.
You be getting tattoos? No, okay, alright.
Nah, no tattoos, not tonight, baby.
Do you got tattoos though? I was just kind of curious. You got
Nah, I don't
tattoos?
actually.
I got one.
I was thinking about getting one, but you know how it is. Once you see how many options you can get from this different artists, you know, you never really know. I'm gonna park right here. I'm sorry I don't run, but I kind of have a thing on my lungs, you know.
Yeah, and I remember you came in the other day asking for some medicine, and I know you were kind of wheezy.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's become a little better, you know, but it still feels like I have like a clogging in the lungs or something.
You know what's funny about this, Jacob?
Nope.
Is you asked me to come meet up with you. I guess where I left to come meet up with you.
No shit.
Yeah. You gotta be careful though. Watch this guard over there.
Oh yeah, I know. I've
you
seen
know.
the guy. As long as he's got his back turned to us, there's no problem.
You notice this right here, right? Looks an
Yeah,
awful lot like the fucking the logo on the building, huh?
Indeed. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Goddamn.
Hey.
Ouch! What a landing. Just take one of these real quick. So I take it you've been inside, right?
I have, yeah, I have. But I just can't. I'm having some difficulties. Needless to say.
Exactly.
I'm having some difficulties. I purchased $800 worth of gasoline,
Oh,
and
shit.
still can't get the fucking processing to work. That's my problem right now.
Yeah, exactly. I feel the same way because I've been trying a lot of things, but nothing's been working.
Not sure what it is. I obviously I got the main ingredient. You know, the one fucking ingredient you need. We got that. back at, you know,
Yeah,
back
exactly.
in storage, but
yeah, it's a puzzle for sure.
glad I'm not alone trying to figure it out though. That's good to know, because fucking two heads on this is gonna be a lot better than one, I tell you what.
Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree. But I was kind of thinking, you know, since you kind of need to grind it up, you know, maybe we shouldn't talk out here. Let's go inside or something.
There's only so much code we can talk, you know.
Exactly.
I'm getting confused.
God fucking damn it.
Clumsy day.
Yeah, it's the fucking Mets. Them painkillers, you know.
The oh jeez. Not again. Not again. Once again. Okay. I'll just cancel my... I think maybe we should stay out of there for a little while. Just leave that alone for a bit. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful, don't climb on it. Gotta be real careful, huh? Want you to know that.
Exactly.
This is dangerous shit right here.
It is. It is.
So, what have you tried?
Yeah, I mean, what haven't I tried? It's, I don't fucking know.
You know, I'm like 90% positive that it's gotta be a petrol can.
Yeah.
Do you have petrol can?
Not now, no.
I'm gonna give you one, and you just let me know what if that's the missing. Do you got the other ingredient?
Not on me, no. Unfortunately.
Let me just give you a petrol can, and I'm gonna give you 3 here. I'm gonna give you 3 here. I want you to tell me if you can get if you got the skills necessary.
All right.
Just be very careful and make sure if you flex your escape muscle when you're done.
Now I have a certain.
Oh, it's gone. I think.
Yeah.
I think it might. I think we might have to come back to this on another day. You know.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Maybe the right equipment isn't set up yet, you know?
10-4. Yeah, well, you want to go back to the club?
Yeah, sure thing. I could do with a little bliss.
We can't get any medicine for your nose here.
Nah, but we can get something for my throat at least. Oh, goddamn.
See the guard.
Yeah, it's miles away.
Fucking saw on Twitter my former employee stole one of them tractors and trashed the police department, so I banned him for life.
Holy shit.
Can't have that shit coming back to me.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta be careful about who you invite, you know?
Honestly, that's what drew me to this place, because I was driving by, kind of just wondering where the fuck, you know, something like that could be. I saw the heavy trucks, and I was like, you know what? I think it's like the one area I have not looked. I've looked literally all throughout every other fucking. I spent like 5.5 hours.
Yeah, it's insane, right? I've been north, south, west.
I like this matte black you got on the car here.
Yeah, it's I think actually it's anthracite black or something like that. It's pretty nice.
You look like a Fed when you drive it, but that's all right.
Like a Fed, holy shit!
Yeah,
I can't
I'm
have
telling
that
you.
on me.
I'm telling you. When you first rolled up in something like that, if you would have got out wearing a suit, I would have bolted.
Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, I'm not much for suits, let me tell you.
But now you got the club open, you know, I don't do the tie, I got the bowler tie. That's about as much as I can do.
Yeah, exactly. I just feel like, you know, somebody's about to strangle you when you have that shit on, you know?
With that bowler, you probably could.
Yeah, exactly.
It's pretty much like piano wire around my neck.
Oh shit, yeah, we can't have that.
It's good, my fucking... Every time I come back, I'm a half expected to be gone, you know?
I mean, it's understandable. It's very, eye-catchy, you know?
That's kind of what we were going for, you know? Eventually we're gonna fill it with strippers, and for $300 you can take it out for the night. We go,
Oh, yeah, I saw a tweet about that.
Yeah, I gotta get that ad. Get that ad
Oh,
out.
yeah, it was an ad. That was what it was, yeah. That's right. I saw it. Alright, I'm just gonna take some cash here.
I gotta go clock in and change. Just gonna let him have the one petrol.
How much is coffee today?
Oh, I think we could probably do 15 for coffee.
Alright, well, give me like 4 coffees and a vanilla bliss then.
One sec, I gotta see if we got beans. Beans! What's your beans? $3? Yeah. $45. right, so we got 4 coffees, vanilla bean bliss. Let's see here, $95 today. What is that gonna be? Cash or card?
Cash.
Right, cash. All right, let's see here. Let's get that.
There you go.
Four coffees, 1 vanilla bean. The hell, Twitter blowing up about? Fucking. Gosh, look at that. Preparation is underway for the City Hall opening. You know, I was thinking, you know, tell me if this is a crazy idea or not. Vanilla Vince, mayor. Thank you.
Yeah, he better not forget it, you know. I mean, I can see it work out.
Respected businessman.
Exactly. But I think, you know, you probably need to choose, because a mayor hanging around with strippers, you know, people can get the wrong idea.
You know, you got a good point. I was wondering if I could, you know, maybe my slogan could be like bringing like sex to the city. You know, maybe I don't know. I was going over with my my only stripper and campaign manager, Ali King, the other night.
Oh yeah.
I'm just thinking, you know, as mayor, man, you know, think of how many cops we could get in our pockets or something, you know, like think of how much you could get away with as mayor, you know.
Holy shit.
Hey, calm down. All right.
I got a little excited when you talked about having cops in pockets, you know.
Right, that's what I mean. Instead of being afraid you see one and you just give them the nod, you know.
You know, I think that could be very prosperous.
Well, I mean, they got all that taxpayer money they used to fucking build that. I was in there the other day. They got that inlaid with like jade, man. They got a solid gold collie down there.
Yeah, that's right. I saw that. I was down there the other day, you know, when all the construction was going on. I saw them carry this big box in, you know, wooden box. And then that thing came out. I was like, what the fuck?
That's ridiculous. Maybe we should go down there and check it out, you know. I am not gonna be around all night, so I mean maybe I should see it before take a nap, you know.
Yeah, probably a good idea, because I was thinking about heading down there as soon as it starts, you know.
Right. Well, let me grab a bliss for the road and take the limo down.
You know what? I think it would be cool if you turned up in a limo down there.
That's what I mean, you know.
Yeah, like free advertisement.
Could schmooze the people about being mayor, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I could see that. Vince for mayor. Hell yeah. See you down there.
Forgot, probably shouldn't show up what's in my pockets either, you know.
Oh yeah, probably good idea.
A little tough. I'm just gonna leave that unlocked just because it's just inside. The other door's locked. I don't know.
Telling you, when you drive that thing, you almost look majestic.
Thanks. Yeah, like a unicorn, you know.
Exactly. Hey, I just got the perfect idea.
What's that?
You know that statue we were talking about.
Oh yeah.
What about spraying it pink one day?
Ooh. You know, I do like a little bit of civil disobedience.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if you saw, but we did spray up hornbills. I don't know if you've ever been. They fucking.
I mean, I drove past it a couple of times, but I thought the clientele in there ain't exactly my thing. So, but I saw what you did. Nice work. Yeah, and it's free, promotion for you guys.
How big this place is.
It's crazy. Stairs and everything. Hey, Tony, my man. How you doing? I mean, I could do better. I have a little thing on my lungs. You should probably hear from a doctor soon. I went for an MRI scan, so... Yeah. I think there's coming a fungus infection or something in the apartment, but I don't know. I'm no expert, you know. That's a room for it, so
Sure do.
So what we got here? We got hot dogs.
Yep, got hot dogs, some cola and water.
I could take a hot dog and a cola, man.
On.
Could devour a dog right now.
One hot dog and cola.
Thank you kindly, Tony.
Not a problem. Every door inside is open if you want to go look. The only door that's locked is on the 3rd floor because that's the entrance to the PD opposite.
Yeah, I forgot there's a sky bridge up there connecting the police department, right?
Sure is.
Holy shit, that could come
pretty
in handy,
nice.
you know. I mean, for official.
Yeah, for the mayor, you know. You have to.
Yeah, exactly. Can I get you a hot dog or a drink of any sort?
Yeah, I'd like water and a hot dog, please. Much
There you go. Not a problem.
So I've heard some rumors about people talking about there might be a chance for electing a mayor.
I mean, we definitely need a new one because the last one spent the money on this place and then dipped with whatever was left.
Crook, what a thief in the night! I
I
can't
know,
believe they
right?
would do the people like that. We need someone true, someone honest, someone brave enough to take the reins of this hellhole.
Sure do.
Exactly. What about you?
Me? Yeah,
Yeah, you.
Yeah, popular businessman. Not a terrible idea, but I don't know. Maybe it does have a nice ring to it. Mayor Vince.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think, Tony?
It would definitely have a very nice ring to it.
Yeah. You see, can't be that bad then.
I'll talk to some people. I'll get some paperwork together. Maybe I'll start campaigning a little bit. Maybe I take my first campaign picture, for Twitter. Just do like, Mayor Vince ? And see how many likes we get. Gauge the reactions.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I see the golden collie from here.
Oh goddamn!
It's like a false idol, Should we go over
Yeah,
there and start worshiping, or like?
I think it's like one of them pictures, where the eyes they follow you around.
I noticed. Yeah, as you walk back and forth. Yeah, oof.
Almost vicious. Huh?
Yeah, feel free to go explore the building if you want to.
Oh, thanks, man.
I think I'm gonna go take a picture in front of the limo, and then I think I'll do some urban exploring. I haven't been through the whole place yet.
No worries, I'll be here if you need any refreshments.
Yeah, sure do.
How you doing, sir? Can I help you? Ah, yes, one hot dog for sure. There you go.
I love it. I love it. Someone's in my house. I wonder if I hope that's Anna. That's all I have to say. We got a problem. It's just the upstairs neighbors. Tony.
You're at the vent.
Yeah, what do you think of that tweet, huh?
Looks hella good, dude.
Yeah, pretty good. Hey, I like what they've done though. You know, even though they spent like 95% of last year's city budget, they definitely made a hell of a building here.
Yeah, I mean, just that first through the first door is pure ivory. No, pure jade. Sorry, pure jade. Straight from China.
Oh wow, yeah, I thought I saw that green tint.
And goes right the way up too, so it's a lot of money spent on just this one room.
Look at this pole, man. That's a big pole. I thought our pole was big. Jeez. How many dances you could fit on that thing? You should look at those chandeliers up there.
Sorry, what was that?
I said, look at those chandeliers.
Holy shit. Spared no expense.
It's a fork in the road. Left?
Oh yeah.
I guess. That must
No
be the
wonder the city's
skywalk.
broke.
Yeah, look at that. That's the skywalk over to the PD.
Yeah.
What, that makes this the mayor's office up here? What's in here? Got a couple secretary rooms.
Looks like it.
Couple
I saw they had
rooms.
a pool table.
You got a pool table?
Yeah, I mean, aren't they supposed to be working?
Yeah, work loosely.
All they want to do is play with balls all day.
Look at this. Oh, ho, ho.
This is
Look at
fucking
the-
awesome, man.
Look at the size of this chair.
Is
Oh
it,
my god, look at that view.
Is it soft?
I don't know, let's try it out. Hold on. Yeah, it's soft to stand on, I know that much. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice.
Well, there's $1 million picture right there.
Good idea.
Yeah, that chair is made for you, man. I'm saying.
Save that in the photos. That'll be a dream. Something to work for.
Hell yeah.
Look at that view. All your tweets. What's in there?
More offices.
Jeez.
I
How
think
many
it's
how
just
many
like
secretaries do you need? You know, is that just one for every day of the week? Is that what you're going for?
I think so. I mean, it's not a bad idea.
Monday, Tuesday, happy days.
Indeed.
Shit, I'd even settle for this office. Damn. Yeah, you know what my office looks at? A fucking fish tank. And
Oh.
and a couch, a casting couch. That's like not ideal, you know.
Yeah, well, it's not a bad idea.
You got a good point.
But I mean, like, a fish tank?
This place needs a bigger fish tank. When we take down these bookshelves here, just replace it with a fish tank. That might.
I might even get a shark tank.
A shark tank.
Yeah, I mean, what else are you gonna do with the crooked cops, you know? Nice little seating arrangement to look down at all the minions.
See the way in.
Yeah, I think
it's
so.
locked. Also, not very handicapped accessible. I'm just gonna say it.
Ain't that the truth?
There's a fucking lawsuit waiting to happen.
Yo.
Hello? Thought I heard something. What the hell is this guy? Not look happy.
Definitely not. I mean, that might have been the old mayor.
More rooms, yeah.
Oh yeah, I think like the pool table was through the door on the right or on the left. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Just
It's fine. Hello.
hello.
Right through here. Yeah.
Kidding me? Oh my god. Look at them.
I mean, if they're unhappy with how people they do their thing, you know, it's a good tool to use, you know.
There's
There's
money
nothing
on
like
it.
watching people try to pick up their teeth with broken fingers, you know.
At least there's a money slot on it, so they ain't doing it for free, you know. They're collecting money on it.
You know,
Pays for
most of them
itself
are just
after a
there for
while.
show.
You think that other person's gonna run for mayor?
I don't know.
Think we already got competition? I don't know, man.
I mean, I was talking to Tony. He didn't seem interested in doing political work. He's the one representing my case against the city. Oh yeah, he's a good guy.
Definitely something in there. Holy cow.
Sure is.
The secretaries you need.
Far too many. It's a room for pretty much every department you could ever need.
Trying to think, you know, what kind of departments there'd be. Like we definitely need somebody on sanitation because this fucking city's a dump. There's trash everywhere. I don't know if you've been down
Oh,
the south
sure.
side, but damn.
I mean, judging by how the locals they drive, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me whenever they knock around a trash can, you know?
True. Well, plus we could do Department of Transportation and get on them guys for driving like assholes all the time down Howick.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe start a educational campaign about seatbelts because I've seen a lot of people winding up in the hospital.
Oh yeah. That's a good dog.
Who's sponsoring this one? Is that Chihuahua? Whatever it's called? What is it called?
I mean, technically it's me that's sponsoring it because I had to get a part-time job with them to get the food car.
That's right, yeah. Beating our meat. But no one can. Well, I hope some people show up tonight and take a look at the new city hall and get inspired to vote for Vanilla Vince, man.
Who knows, man? Who knows?
Dang.
Did you guys see the whole building?
Yeah, we went through most of the West Wing, and I went through I think just like a couple days ago, and I saw the golden dog statue.
Yeah, you got the courtroom over there, massive
nice.
meeting hall in there.
Yeah, I like that. I like the courthouse. That was.
Yeah.
I look forward to never being in there.
Yeah, I mean, that courtroom is one of two or three that we have in the city at the minute.
Shit, gentlemen, I hate to run, but I gotta go.
Yeah, not a problem, man.
Yeah, take care, Vince.
Stay safe out there.
I'll try. You know, now that I'm gonna be mayor, I probably got a lot of fucking eyes on me. You know, some targets on my back. So.
You never know.
Could you imagine? Criminal like fucking Vince running LS. Be amazing. All right, let's get back. The hell? What the fuck? Alright, there we go. Perfect, like a glove. Like a glove. Wait, there we go. I guess. Can I get up on that? The ad on this side. Come on, hold on. What's the ad on this side? Maybe we'll just sleep on the roof. There's a good spot up here. Oh my god, he's tagged the fucking back of the vanilla unicorn. Oh, he's tagged. He's tagged everywhere. Oh, he's tagged my club up. Honestly, I would like to buy this as an apartment. You just literally have to climb a ladder. If I can get this as an apartment. Alright. I wonder if there's like... I need to buy some, God damn, he's even tagged my sign up here. He's even tagged... How did he... Oh, he got on top of there. Damn, dude, he's tagged everything. Signs. Oh my god, Vince. Take a nap. After that, he's all concussed. Take a nap. Let's tag my apartment. This is where I pretend to pretend this is my apartment. For now. Alright, folks, thank you very much for tuning in and joining us today. We ran into a few speed bumps. Nothing that stopped us. Just a few speed bumps. Nothing that stopped us. But yeah, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for coming by. We're gonna do this again pretty soon. Hopefully. Maybe if I get on tonight, I don't know. We'll see what happens when we get home. It might be a long night. You never know. Very much. Yeah, as always, much love to you guys at home. Thank you very much for playing and for hosting and all the good stuff. And we'll see you soon.